wasn't able to stream more this week. Tuesday, I was just dealing with a lot of stuff, and I was just like, I can't stream right now like this. And then Wednesday, I was just so tired. I actually like fell asleep right after eating dinner that day. I did actually wake up. Well, I ate dinner. I fell asleep for a little bit actually, like, and then I woke up a little bit later. And then I went back to sleep again later after playing some Final Fantasy 14. I was hoping to stream Thursday, didn't work out. So now it's Friday. I'm your usual Genshin streamer, as you guys can see. And today I'm hoping to finish up the Narzissenkreuz quests. I've been gradually working on them off stream, and so it's really interesting. From what I've been trying, like what I've been seeing, from what I've been seeing, like so, it's okay. How to explain it? It's very complicated. Not complicated. It's a little confusing, but that's on purpose. So we have this, like, I guess, organization called the Narzissenkreuz that used to exist a long time ago in Fontaine, and it seems to be related to there's like, I think like 3 main quest lines that are connected. Well, there's 3 main quest lines connected to all this. The main one has to do with Anne or Mary Ann. And I think Alon's sister. I always forget whose his sister is. I do remember he has a sister. Alon is, he was I don't want to look it up in the wiki because I don't want to spoil anything. But from what I can remember, he was basically kind of like, what's the word? He was basically like a genius, like engineer, inventor guy. And he has been that way since he was a child. Actually, he was a child genius. He was working with adults, like creating things and researching things. There's him, and then there are other people that around him, and I'm sure we'll see more pieces of the puzzle as we go through. And I will no doubt be referring to the wiki even if I have questions after going through all of this. And there is also so that's Alon, but there seems to be connections. I'm still confused. I'm trying to make sense of it myself. There is like, I'm confused, making myself even more confused, thinking back and trying to make sense of what I've already seen previously. More recently, so there was that whole quest line with the Melusines, and then Seymour, the robot dog. We don't know who created him. It was possible it was Alon, because he was really good at that kind of thing. We can't, when we try to ask him, it's like really garbled, because I guess like his data banks or something's not, he's still kind of broken. His name is Seymour, the robot dog. He's actually over there. I think we have to talk to him next. Yeah, he's over there waiting. And then most recently, I finished the quest line with Caterpillar. So with that quest its major prison system. We come across a little girl, and it's a prison. You would not expect children to be there, right? Like, children are allowed to be there, but like there's no real reason for them to be there, unless maybe like, you know, they're visiting family members that are prisoners there, stuff like that. But this particular girl, she just lives there, and it turns out that she was actually born there. BGM is louder than me. Okay, let me fix that. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, why is that on? Oh gosh. Aha. Okay, I was sorry about that. I was testing stuff right before stream. I see. Let me that music should not have been playing. I didn't realize it was playing. Okay. Yeah, I was testing stuff before stream. Didn't realize that was going. Where was I? Please let me know if there are any more issues still. Okay, so this girl, she was actually born there because her mother was a prisoner there, and you know, she there was no explanation as to like where her father is, or if she was there's no explanation if she, you know, she got pregnant while she was imprisoned, or she was imprisoned when she was already pregnant, you know, stuff like that. But she, you know, she ended up being born inside the prison, and but then unfortunately her mother passed away. I can't remember what exactly happened. I think it may have been an illness. I don't think it was an accident. I think it was an illness, and I could be wrong though. Someone correct me. And sadly, she was left all alone, and like she was getting by basically by the kindness of other people there in the fortress, but mainly she was being taken care of by what appears to be a young boy who goes by the name of Cater. But he looks different. He doesn't look like a normal boy. And he doesn't act like a boy, and he doesn't speak like a boy either. Like, his voice is deeper than it should be. And he seems to be a prisoner there, but which is weird because, you know, he's a little boy, or he at least looks like a little boy. And for most of the quest, we don't know what like his story is. We go along, and like the initial premise, like the A plot is the B plot is like who Cater is and finding out more about him, but the A plot is that Cater wants to get the little girl, her name is Lenoir, out of the fortress. She does not, because she does not need to be there. There's literally no reason for her to be there. She doesn't have any family in there to take care of her. She didn't commit any crimes, so she has no sentence to serve or anything. So he's trying to figure out a way to get her out of the fortress, the prison. And one plan he came up with. There's a guard in the fortress who has this game that he plays with the prisoners. It's kind of like a nice thing that he does for them. What it is something millionaire. It's not how to be not it's not shoot, what's that game show? Something I can't remember right now. That millionaire game show. It's not exactly like that. Anyway, so it's like the game is collect as many coupons as you can within the time limit, and the one who wins, or the group who wins, can go up outside of the fortress with the guard during his like regular outings, and that's their prize, going outside. the fortress is deep underwater. So the prize is being able to go outside, you know, get some sun, get some fresh air, walk around. They have to come back, obviously, because they're, you know, they're still serving their sentence. But and the coupon thing. So within the Fortress of Meropide, they have like their own internal like currency system. It's coupons. The one who runs the fortress, the prison, Risley, I think he was the one that came up with this system. It's like a system to like encourage the prisoners to, you know, be productive and do good things. So like, you know, you work extra hard, or you know, get a lot done. You get coupons or extra coupons, and the coupons can be used around different places in the fortress. Like the main one is like the cafeteria. You can use the coupons to get better food. You'll get like the standard food when you're allowed to, but like you can use the coupons to get better food. And other things, like some people will sell things for coupons. Like they like come up with like they create their own shops. Anyway, so yeah, so like the game is to get as many coupons as you can within the time limit. Whoever wins, whoever gets the most coupons wins, and they get to go up and outside the fortress with the guard on his regular outing. The problem is, like, the antagonist in this situation is another guard who is the type of guard who is like very by the book, and he's like very like, you know, I'm enacting justice. Criminals must be punished. Blah 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 blah. You know, where are your papers? Where are your documents? Who are you? Blah 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 blah. You know, that kind of person. And he comes across Lenoir. He's like, "Hey, who are you? What's your name? Where are your papers? When'd you get here?" You know, asking all these questions that she has no answers to, because she has, you know, she doesn't know anything. But then Cater, he seems to have this weird ability to kind of detract the conversation and make people forget what they're talking about. So he was able to get the guard to like back off a little bit, and like also and that the strict guard and the nice guard. The nice guard isn't especially nice, but he, you know, he isn't mean. So like the strict guard and the decent guard, the decent guard was like trying to get the strict guard to back off, like, hey, like she's not doing anything, you know. But the strict guard was like, no, we gotta, you know, follow the rules. We gotta follow law. Blah blah blah. He wasn't yelling, but he was like really strict. You know, he's like very stern about it. And yeah, so Cater was able to like get both of the guards to like to back off of Lenoir. Unfortunately, that's the only time it works. Like later in there's another like the other part of the conflict is like one of the other people in the competition. He's like a scholar, I think. He uses kind of underhanded methods to try to like win, but in the end he loses. We don't really know how we end up winning, obviously, with Cater. I guess Cater was like saving up a bunch of coupons like over the years that he's been in the fortress. We learned that he's been in the fortress for literally hundreds of years, and that he has done something bad, but we don't know what exactly. And so then yeah, they win the game. They were able to get out of the fortress with the decent guard. And so the decent guard, he catches on quickly what Cater's trying to do. Cater, cause like you know, during their outing, oh no, the little girl disappeared. Wait, what little girl? I don't know what you're talking about. She's undocumented. No one's gonna miss her. If she just happens to like leave during the outing, no one's gonna know. So that's the idea. And the guard is like, you know, gonna look the other way. He understands. Like, he knows that she has no reason to be there. She didn't do anything wrong. and also, so it's not. I forgot to mention this part. Cater wasn't just gonna let her like go off on her own. Like he was able to track down family, Lenore's family. So that's where he was gonna take her. He was gonna take her to a family member out once they got outside. There was a fight with the strict guard. He followed us and tracked us down and everything. We literally had to fight him. But he like got so, he went on a huge power trip, basically, like an authority trip. He's like, I am justice, da, 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 da. I'm taking you back, da, 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 you know. But like he did things he was not supposed to do. So the other guard is he's like, I'm gonna take you back with me and I'm gonna report you, kind of thing. You're in trouble. You shouldn't have done this. Sorry, I'm gonna be right back. My food's here. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back for now. Sorry about that. Kosmikameruhen. Yeah, the BRP screen. Unfortunately, I'll be eating during stream today, and I'm waiting on the other half of my delivery, so I'm gonna have to step away to grab that when it gets here. So let me open it really quick. Get some napkins. I was just going through, I was just reviewing the quest that I did on Genshin, related to this whole, series of quests, like the whole, like, storyline and everything. And, so where was I? I am having, I was craving tempura today, so I got that, and I got agatashi tofu, and a little bit of sashimi as well. Where was I? So yeah, we don't know. Yeah, so we fought the mean guard. The other guard, you know, was like, I'm taking you back, reporting you. You're gonna be in trouble. Da da da. And then we're off with Cater and Lenoir to go take Lenoir to her family. We get close to the house, and Cater's like explaining, like, yeah, this is where you're gonna be living from now on. I can't stay with you. I have to go back, but we'll see each other again. It's not likely that will happen. And he's not worried about it. He's like, you know, like, well, children forget, you know. When she grows up, she's not gonna remember who I am, kind of thing. And during the whole process, we find out that actually this happened a little bit before this point, but we find out that Cater is a hilly churl, which is weird because hilly churls are not so well spoken. This happened a little bit, yeah, a bit. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I had to wait in-game time to be able to proceed. Okay, so me yapping about the quest story helped pass time. Okay, great. Yeah, he's a hilly churl. It's bizarre. He's so well spoken and very, you know, human-like. Turns out, well, from Cater's explanation, a sorcerer is the one who taught him how to speak and act like a human. I'm starting to think that maybe it wasn't like a real sorcerer, but maybe just like a scientist or researcher. Although it's possible it was a sorcerer because he's been around for like at least 500 years, apparently. So, okay, I'm gonna start eating. Where is it? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh. I did already make that. Okay. I'm gonna add something on the screen to like let everyone know that I'm eating because people like to panic or get angry. They're like, I can't hear you. I'm like, okay, I'm just eating. Calm down. My week was okay. I was able to, well, I mean, I was really good about going to bed earlier and trying to get more rest, but it didn't help that much, unfortunately. Dealing with other stuff made it so that it wasn't very effective. But how was everyone else's week? Hope you had a good week. love this dipping sauce. I think it's just tempura dipping sauce. I did OTL week, so I'm finally resting a bit. Oh, nice! Finally! Otsukaresama desu. I might step away to grab a drink at some point. We'll see. I have water. Oh right, my other I also ordered Jamba Juice. I'm wondering if that's here already yet. And it says it's on time, so not delivered yet, right? Yeah, it's still on the way. It's still on the way. Okay. So yeah, the caterer was saying how, yeah, this sorcerer taught him how to talk and speak, like, you know, speak English like a human and act like a human. It's really confusing and weird, but I think we're gonna find out more. And apparently he did something really, really bad, per the order of his master, or the sorcerer, I guess. The sorcerer's name is Narzissenkreuz, which is the whole, like, the name of this whole thing. This organization is called, like, Narzissenkreuz Ordo. I don't know what an Ordo is, but the sorcerer's name is Narzissenkreuz. I'm sure we're gonna find out more about who, like, his deal as well. But yeah, we don't know exactly what he did, but it was something bad. It's like the way he was talking about it hinted that, like, he hurt a lot of people, maybe even killed a lot of people. And then so yeah, then we take we finally end up taking Lenoir to the house where her family lives, and it appears to just be her grandpa. Hello. Just appears to be her grandpa. He obviously doesn't recognize her at first because he's never seen her before. Then he's like, but he sees, like, the resemblance to his daughter, or I don't know if it's his daughter or daughter-in-law. It's not very clear which side of the family this grandfather is from. But yeah, then we explain, like, this is actually her daughter, like her mother. And he's like, oh, I see. And, you know, unfortunately he was very welcoming and caring. He's like, no, like, you'll live with me for now, like, you will, you know, this will be your home now, I will take care of you, kind of thing. What little we were able to learn about her mother was that she didn't like living where she did, and she didn't like their way of life. Like, she wanted to, like, go do something else. And unfortunately, it sounds like whatever she ended up doing got her arrested. We don't know what happened. I'm wondering if we'll learn more about that. But yeah, sort of a happy ending for Lenoir. She gets to be with family. And interesting thing is, like, it's sad but, like, happy ending in that she gets to live a normal life. She gets to, you know, I forgot how old she was, maybe like 6 or so. All she knew was the fortress. She didn't know, like when we took her outside, she was seeing literally everything for the first time, like standing on grass for the first time, looking at the sky for the first time, looking at the ocean for the first time. She's like, everything that she's only, like, heard about or, like, read about in books. Like Cater unfortunately cannot stick around. He's gonna go back to the fortress. Although actually what happened is he didn't go back to the fortress. He came back with us here. Because he said that he would explain more about Narcissan, like the whole Narzissenkreuz thing. So we brought him here. And he's forgotten some stuff. So he wasn't able to explain everything right away. So we had to bring him here. Like his memory's being jogged. And also like Seymour the robot dog, he needed more time to like figure out stuff too. So we had to give them both some time. So now we can go talk to them. Also, there's also Anne. We don't know what's like. She's trying to figure out stuff too. Where are they? Oh, I see. Yeah, here all three of them are. Knight Cosmica, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. So yeah, they're doing research in order to like figure out what their own situation is and how they're all connected, because they're even not them themselves, they're not even sure. Oh, and we've discovered that Seymour doesn't in fact have an annihilation mode. Well, I mean, that wasn't important, but following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from using, so the Cater has like this child form that he can change back to. But yeah, if you see like his arms, like they're dark and his eyes don't look normal. Yeah, this is like his human form, I guess you could say. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly all are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so you were talking about the handwriting? Ugh, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry. I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time, there are some clues hidden in the details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Chance? Indeed. For example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Oh yes, please. Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Ugh, silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I, too, find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So, what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of a warm-up, or a teaser if you would, you may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So, let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Mary Ann and the Anapausis exactly? I'm gonna eat more. The anapausis seems to be like this space that it's like a, I don't even know, it's like another plane kinda. And there was a girl in there. Her name was Marianne. At first she seemed like really nice and friendly, but just didn't know anything. She was kind of just going along with like what the flow was of what she knows what her existence to be. But then we were like, something's not right. And then Marianne was like, oh, why didn't you just keep pretending? She doesn't seem to be human, or like I can't remember if she was an Oceanid or not. I think that thing. Okay, at that part, I think I can safely look up because I already did that quest. Although, maybe I should continue this first. And okay, so this Anne seems to be like I guess like a spiritual creation of Marianne. And she was created from her. I don't remember. It's been a while. Huh? That Marianne holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Yes. Let's get ourselves some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. Oh, wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Marianne itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude, based on a human's unmodified lifespan, that they are not the same person. So yeah, he was created to protect Marianne. We don't know if it's the same Marianne. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning? Well, guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanic creatures that had a great deal of character. One might say personality, even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same, that an intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed these creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petite Chou, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Oh gosh, is my Jamba Juice here? I heard Doggo moving. I think, oh, is she coming upstairs or going downstairs? Let me check my... Is it here? Oh, my Jamba Juice is here. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got a smoothie and a waffle bowl. I put them in the fridge. Okay, well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Let me think back on what's happened. Got it. Let me know if I can be of assistance in any way, Miss Kosmika. Oh. What happens if I... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Knight Kosmika, Paimon, do you have any questions for me? Could you refresh my memory on what happened previously? That would be great! Have you forgotten certain details? I'm just a little Oceanid, so explaining every little thing might be beyond me. Anyway, I was determined to rescue Petite Chou when we first met. Luckily, Paimon and you helped. Later on, we intended to rescue Princess Lyris and defeat the evil dragon, but we met Marianne. She told us things I couldn't understand, and it seemed like she was holding on to some very important secret. Yeah, she doesn't have, her explanation's not that great. Yeah, so like we went on this whole like adventure. We were dealing with Oceanids and there was like a, it was like the whole thing felt like they were playing pretend, like a pretend kingdom and like pretend princess and everything and knights. But we were just kind of going along with it. But there's something, you know, there was something behind it. There was something deep behind it, but we didn't know what it was. And at the end of it, we met, yeah, Marianne. She did say some strange things. I wish I could remember what they were, but yeah, there was definitely something she was hiding, or there was definitely more to the explanation, rather. But she made it so that we can't go back, unfortunately. I don't think, yeah, she like, I don't know if it was a trap or she destroyed something, but like, she flooded the area. We had to leave. We couldn't go, like, I don't... Oh, I really wish I could go back and I want more answers. I guess we have to keep going. Okay, Seymour. How can I help you, Miss Kosmika? Command, recall what happened before. Hello. Of course. You repaired me inside Elenus. Elenus? I was only capable of repeating a fixed set of lines up until then. Oh, Paimon remembers something like that. That was outrageous. Please forgive me. It was a necessary measure to preserve my internal organs. Oh, wow. Organs. Storage. Same idea for a robot. I was trying to remember also what happened during that quest line. Yeah, we have like this. There was a particular mellow scene. She was an artist. Although her style of art was very different. So everyone was kind of like, oh yeah, that's nice. She had a very unique style. We didn't see anything, unfortunately. They didn't show us any of her actual art. But but there was a weird thing with she kept mentioning father. And we were like, okay, guess she has a father she speaks to. But like she kept like having these conversations as she was just standing there, like as if she was like speaking to like her father in her head or something. It was very confusing. It turned out to be actually very interesting. Like it was the spirit of like well, his name was Elenus. Oh, I forgot what was he like? What was he actually? I can't remember exactly. It was like the soul of a person. Was it a person? I think it was a person. I don't remember what race they were though. But yeah, it was like his like lingering soul that she was basically talking to. Like there's a cutscene that where like we meet him. We actually meet him, although he takes on the form of a Melusine. Like he doesn't seem to have like an actual. If he had an actual form, we didn't see it. He was only in the form of like a regular Melusine. It was actually very emotional, that scene, because he's like, I love them very much. I love her very much. Maybe let her know that kind of thing. He used like the last of his power to help in that last moment kind of situation. I can't remember. There was something to do with like the paints that she used. It caused like hallucinations, I think. Something like that. Anyway. Forget it. Even Mamere forgave you. Yes, we have no right to stay angry. Mamere. Mamere is the Melusine, the artist Melusine. I wonder how she's doing. My long-term memory module frequently requests updates for her file. Are you trying to say you miss her? That is not imprecise. After that, we thwarted the schemes of Jacob of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. This is what I'm really confused about. Like, well, maybe it's because he became an Abyss guy. Like, how he was, like, still alive and young at this many years later. I think he ended up becoming, like, an Abyss, I don't remember what they call it. Like a more, like, higher ranking, like, Abyss, member. Like one of those warlock looking ones. But Abyss Lecter? Is it Abyss Lecter? Maybe. I think that's probably it. Abyss Lecter. Yeah, he looked like an Abyss Lecter. But he didn't seem interested in like the Abyss's mission or goals. Like he had his own thing that he wanted to do. So he was just kind of like, huh, those guys, whatever, what they're doing is meaningless, blah, blah, blah. He had his own thing that he wanted to do, Jacob. But the thing is, I don't remember where Jacob fits. I don't know where Jacob fits in all of this. I'm gonna eat some more tofu. Okay, I finished my tofu. I'm gonna open my tempura next. Don't quite remember the lore here. Yeah, it's been a long period for me, so like I'm forgetting about stuff that I completed some time ago. But yeah, like Jacob I think he wanted Seymour, but he was more interested in like the materials used to make the paints that Mamere used. I don't remember why though. Yes, I did get takeout. Yeah, I got Grubhub. I use Grubhub mainly. Sometimes Uber Eats, but mainly Grubhub. Yeah, that's what I can remember. So Jacob used to be part of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, but I don't remember. But he also had like there was a character in the quest line with Anne. There was Jack. There was a Jack who was supposed to be Jacob. But he didn't act like this, which is really weird. Oh, wait, no, Jack, I think Jack might have been the frog. And the frog, he was like a very very anti-monarchy and pro people's government kind of person. Yeah. Like they were trying to save the princess, but he was like, he wouldn't call her a princess. He would just call her like Lady Lyris. He was definitely one of those people. So there's some kind of connection there. And as I must find my ward, Miss Mary Ann, I shall be going with you. Right, okay, now Caterpillar. Are you ready now, or do you have any questions for me? Tell me about what happened previously. You didn't go ahead and save the world while we split up to investigate now, did you? Well, about that. Not really, no. I saved the world a few times before I met you. A lot has happened indeed. It's no wonder you've forgotten what we went through together. I jest, of course. Maybe you're just tired and it's eluding you for now. To put it simply, we met in the fortress of Meropide, and you helped me rescue Lenoir. And now, it's my turn to help you. Right, that was a very, 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 very short version of what happened. I'm ready now. I just thought of something. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, so what Paimon ate this morning does not matter. Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. All right, it's gone. Good. About Anne. Anne is a small oceanid. She didn't create the oceanid creatures in Anapasis. Speaking of, just how do oceanids reproduce again? The oceanid Anne. Anne's far too weak to control the whole realm, so she can't be the oceanid behind it. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they create oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful oceanid creatures we saw before we met Marianne. Maybe Osial can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be... who's Osial again? Oh, this is familiar. But it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. Wait, who's... I gotta remind myself who that is. Osial. I think that's like a really old oceanid. It's an ancient god. Oh, just kidding. Oh, we fought that actually. Oh, oops. Oh, I forgot. Osial, known as the Overlord of the Vortex, is an ancient god and sea monster that was defeated by Rex Lapis during the Archon War 2,000 years ago. He was defeated at Guyun Stone Forest, but Rex Lapis pinned Osial to the ocean floor using his stone spears. Yeah. It's almost certain that there's an oceanid in Anapasis controlling everything. Who can she be? Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? The quote-unquote Marianne. Was Osial the same god Child tried to resurrect during the Liyue quest? Maybe? Let me look. People who sleep in Guyun Stone Forest have reported reliving Osiel's memories of his defeat at Rex Lapis's hands. It is during Heart of Glaze, Child uses the Fatui manufactured sigils of permission to unleash Osiel. Yeah, it was him. Man, we have such a complicated relationship with him. I mean, he has his own mission. We don't know what it is. We'll probably learn well, his true mission and like what he's doing for the streets. We'll learn soon. Actually, we're gonna go to Naya soon. Quote-unquote Marianne. The quote-unquote Marianne in Anapasis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. No, that can't be it. What? Oh, the enigmatic Marianne. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all of this. I'm also very curious, yeah. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Okay, I'm gonna have some tempura now. Let's see. I have 2 pieces of shrimp, 2 pieces of broccoli, 2 pieces of... what is this? Sweet potato. And... wait, is this sweet potato? No. It's 1 piece of sweet potato. 1 piece of... what's this one? No, this is also sweet potato. And then, what's this one? Carrot? Is it... oh, it might be yam. And then zucchini. Okay, I'm gonna have a broccoli. Okay, rest well. Thank you. It doesn't feel like everyone is totally aligned in the same goal. It doesn't, right? Yeah. A lot of people have their own objectives, right? I'm gonna eat some more. I will have sweet potato. Child's reason is probably just, I want to fight strong people or something. I'm sure that's part of it. But I think he does have, like, you know, a long-term goal. Like, a very long-term goal. He seems to support the Tsaritsa, like, wholeheartedly. And, but I suspect one of his big things is that he wants to create, like, a safe and happy place for his family to live, you know, his siblings, because he takes care of his siblings, right? But he believes in the Tsaritsa's vision of not being controlled by the heavenly principles. I don't know how much he knows, but yeah, we'll see. Correct. The oddities in Anapasis all point to the powers of the Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means... There's another Oceanid in Anapasis?
That is what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Mary Ann has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself.
Do you mean to say that Mary Ann may in fact be Princess Lyris?
Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads.
Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Mary Ann.
Yes. The taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narzissenkreuz Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Curious to see how he feels about Project Stuja. I'm not sure if we know what the plan is exactly, but it seems like the people of Snezhnaya are suffering because of it, or at least that's what I've interpreted in the recent teaser. What's Project Stuja again? Hold on, let me look that up. Stuja. Are? Is that... Nothing turns up when I search that. Oh, there it is. Maybe I had to put project in front of it. Project Stuja is a project conducted by the 11 Fatui Harbingers. It is known to involve Arlecchino, Tartaglia, Pulcinella, Pantalone, and Piero. Very little is currently known about Project Stuja. Following the events of Fontine's Archon quests, Pantalone and Pulcinella decided to place Arlecchino and the House of the Hearth at the forefront of the project. However, she and her members suspect this is a ploy to keep their growing influence in check. They are prepared for this, intending to catch Pulcinella and Pantalone off guard after removing their weakest members to avoid being exploited. Hold on, who is Pulcinella again? Oh yeah, that guy with the pointy nose and mustache. Okay. And then removing their weakest members and being avoided. Oh, okay. According to Mikhail, the project is being led directly by Piero and Pulcinella. According to Columbina, the term Mistletoe appears to be connected to Project Stuja. Additionally, the project expended a lot of resources, leaving the city of Snezhnograd low on supplies. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if he... well, he probably knows about it, but not... Since he doesn't seem to be involved, he probably doesn't know any of the details. We'll see.
Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Mary Ann.
Mull that over a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Okay, I'm gonna have more food. I will eat, let's see. I will have a shrimp. Okay. Find leads. Okay, let's talk to Seymour. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you two? Thank you, please do. Omitting the standard citation format, Reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director.
An orphanage director? Then how is she connected to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo?
As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations.
Aw, sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because the cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left.
Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once, Mary Ann and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapasis. There, we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant.
Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked.
Ah, yes. There's another piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narzissenkreuz Institute. Narzissenkreuz. These are all Marechaussee Phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text-to-speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Alain and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narzissenkreuz Institute before the Marechaussee hunter, Emmanuel Guillotine, took them in.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam.
Do we know Emmanuel?
Oh, I feel like we've heard that name before. Oh my gosh, there are so many pieces to the puzzle!
Hello, happy Friday. My mind feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Meropede, Caterpillar.
Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past, and of who I used to be. Have you finished the Summer Fontinalia quest, or if you're finishing this quest line too? Yeah, I'm finishing this first to continue that. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenoir is what made time floor for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly, and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation.
That's true.
Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenoir was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Cosmica. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris's relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do Oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally. But you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean. So is this is your speculation? I see.
Why am I just get it?
When we exchanged information earlier, Kosmika mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne. An Oceanid. That's what I've been thinking, yeah.
Oceanid? Why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter?
Apologies. Perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid?
Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So, what you say? What would you say to that? This question is really interesting, but Paimon is really hungry, already hungry for answers.
I suppose I'd have to say, I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anaposis. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans, or Oceanid Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms, or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. Ah! And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do that.
Wow, so that means Idea must be incredibly strong.
So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind, and attempted such insanity.
You mean, they thought they had become a god?
That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense, or perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type. Perhaps. It's possible, and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Oh, thinking things. Okay, I'm gonna have another piece of food. I'm gonna have another broccoli.
Night Cosmica, I remember the name Marianne.
What are the things being thanked? Well, I'm trying to make connections and understand what's going on really. Oh, do tell. What is it?
It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story. The same one that the Red Empress comes from.
I don't remember the Red Empress. Cater talked about her before. Oh gosh, I'm afraid of looking it up. That might be a spoiler. Let's keep going.
The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne?
And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So, regarding Alon's younger... Okay, so Marianne was Alon's younger sister. Okay, got it. So, regarding Alon's younger sister Marianne, the Anapostesses Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how will we refute it? They're all connected! Everyone gathers. They're all connected somehow! Is there anything else you feel that we should add? As I mentioned before, Mary Anne is not the only princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Alon Guillotine, the one who designed me. Oh yeah, so yeah, Alon did make him. 4AC-V07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Knight Cosmica. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elenis? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elenis. That's right. Seymour was damaged inside Elenis, and the mayor's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Elenis, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged... Then your master might have been... Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Alon Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. Yeah. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle. So excuse me. So you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour seems to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master Marianne was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only 2 Oceanids. And we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapostess. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. You're awake! Good morning! Could it be that Lyris's imagination was behind everything? Even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. Hello, happy Friday! In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So, who is behind all this? And who in the world is that Marianne? The Oceanid Anne. Huh? What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. The Marianne and Anapostess. That makes her the prime suspect then. To be honest, you were using the process of elimination. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne, though. You're right. But you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Can we go back? Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne?
We worked out this much and that's the only bit you cared about? It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable.
Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger.
Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part.
There's no need to be so pessimistic either. Though that is an odd thing to say to a machine.
Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this."
Oh, 4A7CV07. I can't believe I remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we know now what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne in Anapasis too, and she has close links to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission.
Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy.
Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you are ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narzissenkreuz Ordo issue.
I concur. I'd really like to figure that one out too. After all, that might explain where I come from.
My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action.
So, shall we go then?
Head to the... Oh, can we actually go back for real? Huh? Oh gosh, it didn't navigate for me. Where do I go? I'm going to have another bite of food. I will eat zucchini. I love tempura dipping sauce. And drink some water. Oh, right. I forgot. So this area is called Anapasis. I was thinking of that other Anapasis, I guess. That other, like, that other space with the house. I forgot that this place was called Anapasis. Okay. Yeah, how is this place... Oh gosh, I have so many questions. How is this place created? Who did this? Yeah, we had a whole adventure in here, but like a fantasy type of fairy tale adventure, but like... We had no... Is it that thing? Is that the Oceanid? Is it alive? But it's just been it's just been still there the whole time. That was supposed to be I don't remember if that was the princess or the dragon. Oops. I kicked something. Hold on, let me fix it. I feel like we're getting closer to the answer, though. Oceanid stuff happening here. We're back again. This time, I must... Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please, do your best for this old excuse me. Do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, all right? Figure your past out and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Oh gosh, are we going up? If this wasn't created by a human, wow. Are they still here? They're back? Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Ho ho ho, yes it is us. And you are Knight Cosmica and Paimon? It's really good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white. Yours, yellow and white ones. This is Jack. I think this is like storybook version of Jacob, and then Al is like supposed to be Alan, I think. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. What does that mean? Oh! Oh gosh, oh gosh. Well, yo. Oh, I'm dying! Where'd they go? Oh. That bubble that was here before is gone. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. I don't think I ever caught that when I played it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I made the connection pretty early on. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown? Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense, the charade that something is still here. And belief is the heart of magic, the faith that there is a meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So, Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if that bubble was still here. No, don't say that. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. Wow, it really appeared! The Ordo called this step, the process of imagining something in such detail, imaging. Let's go over and have a look! Let me heal myself first. Okay. Up we go. I forgot that it stopped working. Actually, no, it just stopped working. We fixed it again, I guess. Well, no, that's not completely true either. Have you seen Odette's recent character teaser? I don't think I have yet.
Huh? It's the entrance that it's the entrance that disappeared this time? And you know how to make the portal, can you do your imaging thing on it?
Alright, let me give it a try. You close your eyes, and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back, no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems.
Wait, why? How are you supposed to see Marianne then?
I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning, and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut.
Does this mean we're going to return empty-handed?
It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck.
Did you notice something we didn't then, like Cosmica?
I heard something while Anne was imaging.
I did hear something then. So you can hear too?
Do you typically save character teasers for later in case of spoilers, or do you typically watch them before their release? I watch them before their release. I have no issues with the character teasers. I just forget that they come out, or like I don't even realize that they come out, so I don't always catch them right away. Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? It might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. You return with everyone to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't have to want to run and teleport back. So, could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a hilly troll might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low-frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4AC-V07.
You silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Cosmica. I wonder if we heard the same thing.
But everyone's left.
They won't come back, no matter how long I wait.
Looks like we heard the same thing.
I suspect that this was the inner voice of Marianne.
Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, Cosmica. Maybe get a watch along at the end of stream? Yeah, sure, actually. Yeah.
Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version.
Have you noticed something off about this, Cosmica? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Talk to Caterpillar when you're ready. Okay, let's talk to Seymour and Anne first. I am very sorry. I may be unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices.
Don't worry, you've helped plenty already.
Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Marianne from Anapauses the person I am meant to protect or not?
I don't think she is.
I trust your judgment. However, I prefer the story of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. It seems that she, too, was an orphan from the Narzissenkreuz Institute, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. Logical error. Data fragment sorting initiated. Yeah, there's still pieces we haven't connected yet. Night Cosmica. Is there anything else you want to say? I'm just an Oceanid who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just told me a random story, I'd still believe it all, hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated after all, and I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you, Night Cosmica. I think that the Marianne in Anapasis is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, so she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. I think everything is like a part of the okay. I feel like everything is connected to the original Mary Ann, and like everything like came from her in some form. Yeah. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to man. What a coincidence. I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of Oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for Oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, humans can create humans. Through love. Go. Pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of Oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new Oceanid is born. It's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Oh, we're doing this. All right. Let's get rid of this first. This morning Paimon 8. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? I really hope not. I really hope it's unrelated to the whole thing. What she ate this morning. The Red Empress Lyris. A member of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterward are unknown. She is also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. Marianne Guillotine. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Elinus, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? The talkative Marianne. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narzissenkreuz Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. The memories of the Narzissenkreuz Institute. The only person who grew up in the Narzissenkreuz Institute and has matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Marianne Guillotine's memories. Marianne has Marianne Guillotine's memories. Yeah. The memories of waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Oh, that's right. Director Lyris's memories. Marianne has Lyris's memories. No, that can't be it. Oh shoot, wait, what? I didn't realize what I had, what active. Okay. Marianne is Lyris. Yeah. If so, then Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use oceanic powers to control anapausis. No? Really? Oh, okay. Oh. Marianne is that younger sister. Yeah. If so, then Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. The identities are contradictory. But how can she be both people at the same time? Lyris's abilities. This must mean that Lyris, an Oceanid, probably has special powers. Okay. Yeah. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job at the Ordo was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? Hold on, I have to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. So there was this part I'm less clear about. They had an Oceanid that would dissolve members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? Lyris and Anne. For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality. And afterward, their wills, now mixed, began to dream. Hello. They dreamed of a simple world, where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed, while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Marianne were born. We've put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the algae sea back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like.
What are you saying, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's gonna figure this out on her own. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven?
Of course. My speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture.
So, Knight Cosmica, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away.
I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07.
Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Knight Cosmica that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable.
Then I have a suggestion. One that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narzissenkreuz's plans.
Narzissenkreuz. Oh, Paimon remembers now. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just who is he, huh?
Well, simply put, the leader of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo.
Whoa! Sounds like he's got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narzissenkreuz Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot?
Of course. During my time with my master, creator, and the other marechaussee hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Ellenis operation was to capture or eliminate Narzissenkreuz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid that the Ellenis operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine to buy him more time to execute his true plans.
I looked up whether A4AC was a reference to... Oh, it is. I had a feeling it might be like a significant number of some kind.
Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned?
Yeah, I do. I don't like where this is going, though. It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right?
To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. The planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars?
The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring.
It's the heading of a Yae publishing house novel from a few years back. My mare brought it back to the village to learn how to paint.
Oh, no wonder.
Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, though the Narzissenkreuz Ordo is the source of all our troubles, its objective and Narzissenkreuz's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world.
So is the world really on the verge of destruction?
I believe this is to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narzissenkreuz? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? It's a reference to a Futurama character who is a dog also named Seymour, who also has a serial. Really? That's wild. Why would Genshin make a Futurama reference? What the heck? I've only watched very little of Futurama. I wouldn't have known. I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. The joke? Okay, so this robot dog, Seymour, his official designation is 4AC V07. But apparently it's a Futurama reference to an actual robot dog, or a dog rather. A dog named Seymour with that same number. Not only will it help us stop Narzissenkreuz's plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless... yes. The Hoyo developers, they make some really, modern and, Western focused references. They like what we make over here too. Regardless, let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first, and I'll explain when we get there. Alright, here we go. Gosh. We're getting closer and closer to the answer. The truth. The truth. What's this? Oh. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see that tower over there, yes? That I can. What is that tower? That building was once known as the Narzissenkreuz to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo as the Tower of Episimus, but we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was the name for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study.
Part of me doesn't get a thing you said.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. I want that crystal fly. What matters was what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary you used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals.
Oh. Whoa.
And this tower is one of the locations? That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first.
So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping.
As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? Well, I suppose we could just call it the answer. As I've said before, The Narzissenkreuz Ordo once had a ceremony to remove ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some hilly troll's body. Ah!
Wait a minute. Didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz?
What? Really?
Look.
A wooden sword.
It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures.
Yes, so it is.
Hey, what kind of reaction is that?
Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narzissenkreuz Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story.
Really? You don't need to try to make us feel better.
Got it. Let's go. Anyway, assuming I looked at the map from the right angle, we will find the entrance to one of the seals nearby.
Oh boy. Find and break the 4 seals. Alright.
Let me get that crystal fly.
Yeah. Ah, the other ones are too far away now. Shucks.
Alright, let's get this first one.
Did that say Act 1? I believe so. Yes. Oh, we have this power outside of the water?
Oh, operable mechanism, feather valve. Use one crystal receiver node to create a bidirectional valve. Though it is not the original design or intended use, the energy of the xenochromatic ball octopus can push the receiver nodes, pushing the feather valve to operate in one direction. After the current stops, the feather valve will automatically revolve back to its original position. Associated or connected mechanisms will operate along with the valve. Sometimes the missing receiver nodes need to be found. Okay. Wait. Aha, I see. Oh, I see. I have to keep aiming.
Hoi!
I guess it's gonna be a while longer. Yeah, I guess so. I thought we had like only like a medium-sized chunk left, but I think we still have a big chunk left. I missed. Do I have to do anything with this one? Whoa. Hoyo is also running their survey for the patch. Anything you're putting on you would like for the others to one thing that does come to mind is like the dancing game event, the rhythm of the beat that you're supposed to follow doesn't match the music. The door's already open? Wait a minute, Paimon thought it was sealed. That's not a good sign. Wait, can I go up there? I want to go in there. How do I do that? Have I been to here before? No, I haven't. I think this was locked until now. The bonfire's still burning. Wait, why is there a bonfire here? This is just a ruin. Let me see what's written on the stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Orchant of Memory, or Orthant of Memory, the Hall of Memory, the Room of Memory. Born in an instant, often contradicting your company in eternal rest, never separated. Fire cannot burn it. Riddles, huh? Ancient Fontanian civilization loved them, and the Narzissenkreuz Ordo enjoyed them too. I'm not sure if they were just into old stuff or if this was genuine interest. That was actually a big one for me. For some reason, it didn't ask me about that event, so I forgot to mention it. Yeah, I hope I remember to write that in the open-ended section. I was trying to think of an Ohio pun with Mika, and it's okay. Welcome back. I have already tried keyword searches on all of them, but have found no answers. But this riddle has already been solved. Maybe the answer has something to do with the bonfire. Is there any point in thinking about riddles that have already been solved? Yes, there is. Just like you and I are both like this now, but we must still search out what happened in the past. You got a point. What do you think the answer is, Knight Cosmica? Products of lithiasis, you know, like kidney stones and such. Oceana tears, shadows. What was it? Hold on. This is the Orthant of Memory, the Hall of Memory, the Room of Memory. Born in an instant, often contradicting your company in eternal rest, never separated. Fire cannot burn it. I think it's shadows. Yes, shadows. Did you get sashimi delivered? Yes, I've had it. I haven't finished I wanted to eat it after I ate my tofu and my tempura first, but I haven't finished my tempura yet, and I think I might already be too full. So I'm hoping to digest some more so I can eat more. The instant a beam of light shines, a shadow is born. We know the answer, but someone's already opened the door. So what do we do now? We go inside now, of course. It's a race against time to see if we can find what we're looking for before the person who solved the riddle before us does. Why does the music seem so, like, upbeat? It's over here. Well, it's not happy music, but it's definitely like... Wait a minute. I'll get that back on the way back. Okay. Do you think we could ask for a resin energy overflow feature? I don't think that's happening. Why would we study old riddles if they've been solved? You could ask Paimon what the sound of one hand clapping is, and instead of thinking about it, she would go like, yeah, she would. She would. Whoa, what's this? Operable mechanism. Track assemblages and Eliphas beams. There will sometimes be spherical beam relays on the tracks, and their movement can be controlled by regulating valves. When they receive a beam, the beam relays will fire off another beam in a certain direction. Okay. Eliphas beam. This device was the result of early forays into optical science by the Institute of Natural Philosophy while they were still a budding academic organization. Its basic components include beam generators and beam receivers. The beam generator must sometimes be installed in a beam receiver base similar to a regulating valve and can be controlled and rotated through the use of energy from a xenochromatic ball octopus. Oh, it's a lift. Oh, I see. Huh? That opened something somewhere. This. No, that didn't work. Okay. Oh. Okay, I need to grab that, I think. What's this? Oh. Okay. Oh, let me grab everything. Hello. Saw one over there. Well, these things are suggesting that I can come back here at a later time, so I shouldn't waste time like grabbing every little thing that's not related to what we're doing right now. No, the valve. Aha. No, that's not it. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, I need to look at it from this angle. What? How do I hold it? Go back up. Wait, hold on. I'm not doing this correctly. Wait, then what's the purpose of this? Oh, it unlocked it. I see. Imagine not being able to return to areas with oculi. I wouldn't put it past them, but you know. I'm confused. Oh, I did it! I did it! Within these ruins, there are strange watercolored energy flows that seem to follow established channels as they flow along. Additionally, there are devices on the tracks that can gather these energy flows. These strange devices can even use lifts to transfer these flows to higher or lower level channels. The final goal seems to be to guide this energy into the large machine in the middle of the ruins. Go down? Oh, I'm down. I'm going down. Energy flow. Oh, I see. On the channels required for energy to flow, sometimes corners will have dispatch devices that can adjust energy flow direction. Based on their shape, you may be able to determine the direction energy will flow, and there are often mechanisms to change the direction of these dispatch devices nearby. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's filling up. It's filling up. Imagine if Genshin did the same as Destiny, sunset locations and characters. I mean, you could say that they technically already do with like the large areas for summer events. This is only the second one that's going to be here permanently. Imagine running and sliding as the gate closes and you pull an Indiana Jones, but instead of your hat falling off, it's Paimon and you grab her by your tiny leg and pull her into... Yeah, I feel like something kind of similar happened like that before. Okay, up we go. What? Go up. Release. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Next one then. I'm full of artifacts. Okay. I think I'm looking on fruitiness. Yeah. I'm just like spamming domains all the time, so I get like full on artifacts easily. It is oddly chipper BGM, isn't it? Like, it's not happy, but like it's like upbeat. I don't know how to explain it. You just know something messed up is going to happen? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Really? A bit whimsical? Yeah, kind of. It's like a mix of like whimsical and like industrial in a way, but I think it's probably like I think maybe the intended well, actually, I don't know. It's hard to say if it's supposed to invoke like an adventure feeling or like progress. Like scientific progress or something. Happy BGM in a dungeon is never a good sign. I wish they would increase the amount of limit in Star Rail. I keep maxing out on artifacts, but I use 2/3 of them. Oh, it'd be good if they did, yeah. The music reminds me of 90s home movies like Pagemaster. Yeah, a little bit. Whimsical industrial is the BGM you hear while driving down the suburbs. It's true. It's true. Oh no, gotta destroy these things. There has none. We need to put some in there. Okay, let me see. Oh! Excerpt. If water loses its incisiveness, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to take root? No matter how mightily stone may strike upon metal, humans cannot survive without water or soil. Copied from Echoes Hallowed and Humble, Movement 9, Stanzas 37. Whoa. I should look around there and if there's gonna be stuff like this. Okay. Oh, I almost fell down. Okay, so it has energy flowing in from all three directions now, so we should be able to just, actually, let's see. Oh wait, this is already full. I see the tank. Release. There we go. There we go. Obtain the memory piece? Oh, I shouldn't be walking in it. Aye! Where do I go? Huh? What do I do? Where is it? What? What's it there? Do I have to go up there? Oh, I do. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing there? It looks like something was here, but someone else took it. Wait, doesn't that mean that our plans already failed? The birth of reason requires the merging of 4 orphans. If we can get the rest of them, we still have a chance. In that case, we better hurry to the next area. Oh, now it's full of water. What the heck? Oh. Huh. Whoa, why? Why did all of a sudden, why is it full of water now? What the heck? Wait, there's a painting in there. What's there? I want to see. It looked like I can go in there. How do I do this? How? Mail. How do I get in here? How I do it? I think it might be for Yan-san's birthday. Oh! This area is gonna have a note somewhere that reads, Confucius says, man who runs in front of car get tired, but man who runs behind car gets exhausted. Let's see. There must be some kind of... Oh, look at this. Oh, I see. Whoa. Oh, shoot. I was hoping I could go in there. I guess it's a mirror. It's not a... Aha, I see. Hi. Shoot. Well, that was it. Oops. Okay, okay, there is another, oh, there's a thing here. Okay, let me get the, where was it? I saw it. And there's another Usia block thingy. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I saw it. There it is. So I grab that one, and I go all the way up. Now what? Wasn't Confucius an NPC in this game? If so, that might be a thing. I don't think so. I think you can get in the painting, but you just need a red hat with an M on it and a large mustache. Yeah, I guess so. Aha. Interesting, interesting. I'll save that for another time. Actually, no, I'll get it now while I'm here. Let me grab that, that ability. Where is it? There it is. Sorry, I hate hitting them for that. Okay, and then I cut these. Got it? There we go. Wahoo. Now, how do I get the, that? I want to get that. How do I get in there? Can't break that window. There must be something on this side and something involving that. Let's see. Or maybe not. Wonder if I... that locks it back. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever do that? What happens if I go down? Nothing here. Let's go back. I just had a realization. It's actually a good thing that you haven't done certain quests and explored certain areas yet, because that just means there are more promos. Yeah, promos to get. Yeah. I don't like do the whole like grinding a new area right away just for the primo gems. I don't do that. It takes up too much time for one thing. I don't just rush through an entire map and like, you know, just for the primo gems. I want to enjoy like exploring and solving the puzzles as I go through. Do I have to use this? I'm so confused. I see you've really thought this through right before Snezhnaya 2. Totally calculated. Okay, totally. My earbud says low battery on the left side. So I'm gonna swap in a second. Aha, here it is. I was looking for the other one. Okay. Now what? Is there another one? I think I'm missing something and it's like right under my nose somewhere. Just look down. I don't see anything. I want to figure out how I get it. But I really shouldn't be wasting any more time on this, actually. Oh, yes, I hear it. It's low battery. Okay, let me switch it now. Okay, we have sound again. Okay, let's just go. Let's find the seal. I should teleport because this is going to be far away. Oh, I see. Okay. We do have to swim over there then. Just kidding. I want to break this. Oh, I have multiple rocks to break. Let me break the rocks. Mora. Can't say no to Mora. I was supposed to go this way. Whoa! Look at this! It's a giant clam! Hello? Athos' confession? What the heck? That's a map fragment. They all look the same. They have the same icons. A clear bottle with a note that contains events from a life of someone named Athos and a strange drawing on the back. Imagine if there was collision damage and you slam into the wall or something. Yeah. That would be more realistic. I wouldn't mind that. Athos' groceries sold vegetables, kitchenware, and sewing materials. It was Athos' pride and joy, but the jeweler Brandt used underhanded methods to destroy both his stall and his life. Athos stabbed him to death in revenge and dumped his corpse in the Silesia plain. To murder someone is, of course, a crime, but is the victim necessarily entirely innocent? Brandt got his just desserts, while Athos will spend the rest of his life in hiding. All those who know the full story, if you are willing to help Athos help get the truth out, please look for the thank you gifts he has left on the beach between the waterfalls. Your kindness should be rewarded. It does need to be a better way to sort these. Yeah, it was a pretty shell, wasn't it? Okay, we're back in the ocean now. Or the wider part of the ocean, I should say. Oh gosh, I love this area. It's so pretty. so pretty and mysterious. That's one of the other things I like about being underwater. It's mysterious. Oh wow, I wonder what this note from this pretty shell says. He stabbed him to death in revenge and yeah. Oh. Yeah, literally my inner emotion. Oh. As I was reading that. Bubbles. I have to go this way. That's a puzzle that's not related. I don't think... Oh, I have to go up. Okay. Oh, there's a cave. There's a cave. Check your clams at the local market next time. You might just get a confession letter, yeah. Might even solve a cold case, yeah. And of course there are hilly churls. Oh man. I didn't want to have to fight them if I didn't have to. I'm swimming, I can't attack! There we go. I had to deal with that remotely. I knew that was gonna happen because of those exploding barrels. I'm in the water. Okay. More swimming. It's too deep, I can't walk. Alright, I got this finally. Whoa. This is definitely someplace to explore later. Oh, and I can summon a wayfinder here. That makes it easier. I can just take my little boat. My little boat. Wait, not wayfinder. Ray Rider. Oh man, I have to fight this thing, don't I? No, I don't. No, I don't. Is this the place? I've confirmed the presence of another stone tablet. It's so fast. Is that a person? Shouldn't you be more concerned with the person lying on the ground in your field of vision? Huh? What? What happened? My apologies, miss. I prioritized the search for the stone tablet. Allow me to conduct a scan now. My apologies, miss. What? Though he's still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices. I've seen this handiwork before. Paimon can't look! We have to get help! We can't just leave him like this! Is this your AFK team? Your current team besides Traveler can hit enemies remotely over time? No, this is my, so like my main team will always have Traveler, because Traveler's me. And then I always have some kind of support in the second slot. Right now I have Furina. And then the third slot is who I'm focused on getting their friendship level up. And then the fourth slot is the one I'm focused on leveling currently. And I'm stuck. I can't level up Emily right now because I still need to do that quest line to unlock the boss. But we're focused on this right now because of the summer event. Together, you deliver the unconscious man to Lumidu's harbor. The people there immediately take him to receive medical treatment. Knowing that he is in good hands, you all return to where you were before. But who is he? What was he doing there? Alright, now let's have a look at this stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Orthant of Wishes, the Temple of Witches, the Room of Wishes. Often contradicting. Born in an instant, your company is in eternal rest, never separated. The tainted fruits of sin. That just sounds like a lot of primo gems to me. Yeah, it will be. Another riddle. Why is something so scary here? Could it have something to do with the answers to the riddle? Well, Fontanians are sinners, life tainted with original sin. For this reason, the answer is life. I suppose I'd guessed it already. Can you be sure that's the answer? I know the rhetoric and semiotics of the Narzissenkreuz all too well. Barring any surprises, that is the answer. Okay, it's time to make up for lost time. We need to hurry now. Okay. Stairs. Okay. Look for a way forward. This appears to be something I need. Oh, let me get rid of this first. Whack. Woo! Camera moved. Let's see. I need to do multiple things here, it looks like. You don't have to shoot everything, we're good. Alright. Vertical lifting columns and eliphas beams. Sometimes there will be a beam receptor mirror and an associated beam projector mirror on a lifting column. When a beam shines on the receptor mirror, it will be emitted from the convex projector mirror. Sometimes lifting columns will have spherical beam relays when they receive a beam. A movable column that can be raised and lowered through the crystal receiver node on the base. Though it is not the original design or intended use, the energy of the asenochromatic ball octopus can control the receiver nodes, allowing it to be raised and lowered depending on its base. Normally, when the base has one receiver node, after the column is raised, it will slowly fall again over time. But with two receiver nodes, raising and lowering the column can be controlled separately. Sometimes the lifting column can extend the other side of the ground or wall. Okay. I need to grab it again. Oh, I have it already. Just kidding. Okay. Huh? What? Hold on, I can't see. What? I have to keep going. I missed it. Hold on. This needs to go back up then. Wait, did I mess up? I'm confused. Can I reset it? Do I need to reset it? It's not reaching it. I'm confused. Oi! Oi! Oh, I can turn it. Oh, I see. Those control the direction. I see. Okay. Oh, Doggo wants to come in. Let me go let him in. I'll take that off because I'm not actively eating right now. Oh, wait. Got it. There we go. I see it now. Oh, right now. Oh. Hey, ow. There's no space in here. I hate this one. Kidding. Oh, it opened. Now I'm closed. What the heck? Oh, I see. Well, thank you. Oh, it keeps it. Okay. Let me heal myself. I feel like the music here conveys the music from when this place was originally like active or like made, rather than what it's become, you know. Mushroom. Badger. Getting Fudina during this time was an exploration power creep. Oh, I bet. Oh, here we go. We have another one of these. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's a Sealy. Someone's diary. To think that we really did find Remuria's ruins at the indicated location, but was there ever any doubt? Mr. Ingold has arranged for plans for an official construction project to be drawn up. The people from the Palais Mermonia have already confirmed the location and the construction team has arrived. I suppose it was always better to report our deeds first rather than have them come knocking. The Marechaussee hunters were called in to take charge of security. It might be too risky to think that this will completely allay their suspicions. Miss Calafia is not the sharpest tool in the shed, but she is still a disciple of... The Master and Mr. Ingold brought an Oceanid to the as-yet incomplete tower. The deeper meaning behind this... Went to seek an audience with the Master to ask for advice. This time I only met Mr. Ingold, seemed to be looking for something. According to Mr. Ingold, the master is performing the great ritual. He said it has to do with the celestial bodies and the primal fire. What? The details are not to be divulged, or the sanctity of silence and self-driven will be broken. Great focus and separation from the world must be maintained. For a time after this, Mr. Ingold will take charge of... Someone in the construction team has started spreading some strange rumors. Well, strictly speaking, those aren't rumors, since... Fortunately, Miss Calafia seems to consider their tales the result of the workers' prejudices against archaeological work. Mental state is... Reported to Mr. Ingold. After receiving the report, he organized help for the affected. Calafia seems to have caught on somewhat. She even questioned Mr. Forsamiro to his face regarding the stone slates. Madame Laveau and Miss Lenormand were able to allay her suspicions, but it's only a matter of time before this gets to the Udex. The work is completed. Mr. Ingold, representing the master, gathered everyone to express, "May the master's great ritual go smoothly." Since it's Mr. Ingold saying it, I doubt there's any deception here. Still, I do find this a little strange. Miss Zenaida came to see us in the dead of night. She claimed to be concerned about the master's whereabouts. As such, the third time fell, she secretly used to perform divination. The results... worrying. She suspects that Mr. Ingold has not been truthful and seeks to gather high-level members to submit a public inquiry to him. Already prepared a secret report. I should feign non-committance and ask that she reconsider. After all, my own divinations say that the master is in the tower and hasn't left. After that, I should leverage Professor Griffin L. Randolph's social standing to release a cover story to the outside world. This reeks of tedium, but it will buy our order some time. At least these nobles will make themselves useful, for once. I probed Madame Laveau a little. She seemed unworried about the master. Her divinations returned results similar to mine. The master is alive and well and is within the tower. Pyromancy, hydromancy, astromancy, and nancy all gave the same results. Well, it seems that Miss Zenaida was simply fear-mongering. Miss Zenaida and her supporters have abruptly left the Ordo. They left behind a single note, stating that they were disappointed with the future. Well, fair enough. After all, that divination of hers seems to be nothing but the work of charlatans. It would be of no help to Narzissenkreuz's ideals anyway. Mr. Ingold seemed somewhat disappointed. Out of curiosity, I divined Miss Zenaida's whereabouts. Something's wrong. Those who left the Ordo previously, are still within the tower. This divination method cannot be mistaken. I must speak to Mr. Ingold in person. Weird. Okay. This one has to be lowered. Oh gosh, I need to lower it. Okay. Okay, as low as it goes. Oh, nice. Did it in the right order. I wanna break it. There it goes. Oh, this. Go down. Okay, I have room in my tummy for more food. But only eat a little bit at a time. What's this? Oh. Use two... Okay. Regulating valve. Use 2 crystal receiver nodes to create a bi-directional valve. Though it is not the original design or intended use, the energy of the xenochromatic ball octopus can push the receiver nodes, adjusting the valve direction clockwise or counterclockwise and operating it and associated mechanisms in this way. Sometimes the missing receiver nodes need to be found.
Yep.
Dang.
福育の語り僕をたたえよ手加減なしだぜ
There's nothing over here. Okay. Wrong button. That's not what I need to do yet. Let me find out what I need to do. Something I need to... Okay, this leads to this, this leads to this, this leads to this. Oh no, wait, no! Shoot, I thought I was gonna release. Go back down, please. Okay. That one is empty still. This one needs to release. There we go. Not connected. Oh, wait, I see. Wrong button. I need a thing. Aha, I see. Yes. I want to get in here. Go up. Had a random thought. Is there a certain theme you'd like to see in a future character, like a mob boss, Navia, or Oni? Oh, that is a good question. I feel like we've gotten a lot of things already. I'll wait till I end up down there, naturally. And I gotta release this. It took us a long time to, like, get a singer, right? We're finally getting a singer in Snezhnaya. Oh, it's not ready yet. Wait, what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, I have to bring it back up, huh? Oh, wait, I haven't been here. I haven't done... Wait. I cheated. As I was typing that, I thought Hoyo really covered a lot of occupations. Yeah, I have. Since we're going to Snezhnaya, let's get a skier. Sure. Probably don't need to do this again, actually. This has already opened the door. But I think maybe I need to... It's already here. I need to fill this one up somehow. See. Maybe not, actually. It's already locked into place, never mind. What am I doing wrong then? Yeah, curse these ancient contraptions and their weird mechanisms. Machinations. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, actually. I'm missing something somewhere. Do I need to go down actually, for real? I read this. That's not it. Oops. I guess I should go down, huh? Oh, I'm being attacked by something. Oh gosh. Oh. You'd wonder how such a civilization ever prospered with 13-step process just to get down a level. Oh. Oh. Okay, I need to hit something with this, but what? But what? Maybe not. Where's... Okay, I need this though. Sorry, I really feel bad about hitting them. Doing the wrong way. No, that's the wrong way. It's the wrong way. Are? Oh. I need to do that one now. Oh, I see now. I see now. Ah. Are? No, that's not right. I messed up, I think. Oh! There we go, yeah. I don't know why you would need this, but I'll take it. No, I'm gonna go up. Going out for groceries would be a 3-day ordeal. 2 of those days would be getting in and out. I'm not connected. Wait a minute. Can I go up higher? Kosmikameruhen! And I... Yes. Oh, how dare you! Ooh. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz. The Ordo was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom in ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experiential. You could say that they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia's Spantamad into my memory banks decades ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technologies from the ancient underground kingdom. The Abyss. No, Conria and the Abyss. You think the people who lived here had to fight these murderous robots every server reset? And thus, 4 types of substances came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece.
Why are these used to make the holy blade?
In the Narzissenkreuz Ordo's branded mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe, and the members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The holy blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. They overcomplicated their highways. Okay, I'm going to stop working on the quest here. Let's go do co-op stuff now. I will go ahead and drop my ID in Discord as usual. For anyone who would like to join. First one I need, because we're doing the weekly bosses. First one I need, still, is, Dottore. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, that research thing pops up every time. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save the rest of my food for later, or for tomorrow, I should say, because I want to enjoy my I want to enjoy my smoothie. So I'm actually going to while waiting for anybody that needs to log in, do that. Oh, let me let Maru in first. I will be right back because I want to put my sashimi in the fridge before it goes bad in my warm room. So I also grab my smoothie. So, gosh, why isn't it closing? I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
僕をたたえよう。そろそろお茶会でも開こうかしら。みんな空いているといいのだけれど。
Alright. Let me. Why is the light on? What the heck?
Ah, いいアイデアじゃないわ。
Oh, is that how I do it? I don't know. Oh gosh, okay. It's a really good outfit. I have it, but I haven't put it on him yet because I want to do the quest for it first. No. Ow. Yamete kuresure. Explosion. I can't see anything.
世界の熱狂の渦に。
Uh-oh, my camera. Oh my goodness.
お披露目だ。
Heal for a second. I took damage because I wasn't looking. Because I had to fix my camera. Camera's low battery, so yeah, it's about that time. Okay, where are you?
光よ、そら。歌え、僕の名のもとに。食らえ。やっほー。
No! Goodness gracious. Where is he? I always lose him. Oh, I should not stay here. Gosh, the way he walks around is so scary. Like he's not scared whatsoever. Oh my gosh. Ah! I think I might have mistaken Nuzi for Dotori a few times. I see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm pushing. Oh, there's no music. It's broken. Oh no. Ay-ya. No. Oh. Oh my gosh. I got nuked.
成し遂げられなかった。
Holy, his animations are so good. Now you.
これ式の
I'm gonna sip my smoothie.
すべてが静寂に
Okay, let's try that again. Oh, just kidding. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's abandon and switch. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's fun to try different party comps. No worries.
すべて
Oh, just kidding. We're starting now.
手のひらの上
片付けましょう。雨上がり、ルリの月を映す。光よ。洗い清めましょう。価格守る視線。
Okay, so he does that 3 times. Trying to learn his attack patterns.
どけ私の手から奪うことを許した覚えはない
君に捧げよう。
頼っている暇はない
洗い清めましょう。
Get him!
今宵
Oh.
月をフラフラしてるね。大丈夫？洞察と注意、熱量を生む。開幕だ。そこ。せと。
Yay, we did it this time. A finality for the I got the last one I needed. Of these things. The materials I still need more. Let me read it. In this section? Or is it here? I think I might be blind. There it is. Anomalous tree marrow. Suspected to, yeah, I think that these all say the same thing in this section. Suspected to be resinous concretion exuded from Irminsul's incinerated trunk. Its form is peculiar, and where it remains exposed, a baleful light emanates from within. Wait, no, I've read this one before. Oh, wait. Audit? Oh, I see. Okay, so this was part 1, which we read. And then this is part 3, which we read. This is part 2 that I just got. Let me switch to a different character that's not so chatty. Or actually, let me like climb something. Eight says, my notebook's missing. Did one of you take it? 25 says, based on experience, it's more likely that you left it in a drawer somewhere. I've looked. It's not in any of them. But did you look in the dispensary? If you still recall, you'd know that my dispensary may not be accessed by those younger than 18 years old. What does this notebook look like? It's a notebook with a black cover. It's the kind they give out to all the futui. Is there something important written in that notebook? My experiment proposal's in there. You're not planning on abducting Aranara for your experiment, are you? What's so funny? Don't you find this adorable? Seriously? Are you saying you're adorable? Oh. What's the matter with you? Why are you so quiet over there? Well, the culprit has to keep a low profile, doesn't he? I'm the one who threw it out. Why did you do that? Because it looks so childish. Did all of you receive the notice about the Harbinger's gathering? What's the difference? If you received it, it means we all did too. One of us has to sign it on it to confirm receipt. Would you do it? I'm not signing it. Whoever signs it goes. I have a report to write. How about I just give you the day off, since I'm the one who'll be handling that report too anyway. No thanks. It's done. Are you really going? Did you lose a bet or something? Apparently we have a new colleague. I want to go check things out. I vaguely remember that I was maybe in my 40s when I started becoming more of an introvert. And we lost our sense of compassion at the age of 8. It's not like I'm going to be compassionate towards a colleague anyway. I just want to get a feel for this new one. Hope they're in HR. I, for one, hope they're in finance. What's with Pantalone? He rejected my request. Maybe it was just an administrative issue. Oh gosh, yeah, no, that would be terrible if that happened. How was the party? Meh. It's just some young girl transferred in from another branch. Are you sure she's a young girl, or does she just look like one? I'd never ask a question as rude as that, but based on my experience, it should be the latter. That means... How old is this Sarita now? I've never really kept track. Do you know the answer? You tell him. This is a total waste of time. What? Can't I be curious? Madame Columbina? Miss Columbina? Just call her by her name. She feels so approachable for some reason, don't you think? Just because she looks like she could do with a bit of care and concern? And because she looks starving and miles away from everything that's going on. Needless to say, none of that everything would be good news. She's the one the Tsaritsa has taken a liking to recently, and since she isn't actually involved in any of the Tsaritsa's affairs, it implies that she's the affair itself. A report from Sandrone just came in. Leave it. I'll take a look at it later. There's no real need to look at it anyway. Her theories are all so behind the times, and she's not exactly pioneering in her research ideas either. If you ask me, she's more interesting than her science. If you're talking about her personality, I suppose that's fair. Who's on duty shift today? The equipment in the operating room was just replaced. I need your signature for the delivery. This must be a gift from the equipment supplier. But why wasn't it mentioned in the letter? I just saw it myself. Yeah, the ones who need help are always the easiest to talk to. That's what I've always thought. Besides, I like how sincere she seems about wanting to work with us. You're so cocky when you think you hold all the power. I'd love to see your face when it's your turn to put in a project funding request. We have to have a united front on this. Dotoria's supportive, but we're also letting things play out as they will. That makes sense. Oh, by the way, remember to attend that meeting called by Il Capitano tomorrow morning. Right. Which one of you was at the cafeteria earlier? Was it you? How did you know? I ran into the rooster and he said, didn't you just have your meal a few moments ago? The jester might have noticed something wasn't quite right too, but he didn't say anything. Maybe because he was raised right? Or maybe he was just unsure. It's not surprising, I suppose. Who can really tell the whole lot of me's apart? There's only one me. There's only one me. Zandique's the main, not a segment. The main doesn't count. He doesn't count? If you ask me, neither you nor me are truly me's. The main just died, and the body is still fresh. I need all hands on deck. We need to prepare for the autopsy and start recording now. Already recording. But do you have to be so excited? In all honesty, our shared lack of imagination in these matters is almost impressive. Do you actually not feel sorry for Zandique? You're the one who was closest to him. Of course I feel sorry for Zandique. Am I not Zandique himself? You're right, and I feel the same way. This is the time for us to show some emotion and compassion for ourselves. We should be able to develop a drug that works better on us since we're experimenting on our own body. Let's get to it. I'm so excited. That's so messed up. It's so messed up. Okay, what else do I need? Actually, let me count how many of the materials I just got. I don't think I counted from last time either. Looking at the road section. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Let me check on my list. I got... What did I get? Dottore. Counterfeit resin. I have 3. I did not get any this week. Twisted withered branch. I'm now at 7. Don't know who needs that yet. Hold on, I might get to this part in this. Here we go. And then profaned sprout. I am at 3 now. Okay. Oops. Now I need... Next boss I need is La Senora. I saw a thing the other day showing who the least owned character was in Genshin. Would you care to take a guess? The least owned character? Aloy? They came out in the Fontaine patch? Oh. Wait, did Ayla come on the Fontaine patch? I thought she came out like much longer ago. Really? Yeah, Aloy was like one. Yeah. She came out way long time ago. But I guess if it's not Aloy, I'll look at the characters after this. What the heck? I'm waiting for the moths. Haha. take so long to appear?
くらえはあとふっふっせは
I need warmth. When they should be playable, put that on green stone. I mean, unless they said they're gonna set a precedent for bringing characters from back from the dead and making them playable.
いや
光の
知ったふんいや
Now we know what the words are for this song, by the way.
燃え尽きるまで
Come back here. I need cooling. Ow. Ow.
兵器神速
救済はいらないの
Okay, I got 2 molten moments. I don't think I need I don't need that, but okay. La Señora. Actually, I do need a bunch of those. Unironically for Aloy. She's probably gonna be the last character I level up though, ever. Okay, so now I should be at 6? Yeah. But I need these also for Goro and yeah, Goro. Until I decide to crown Raiden Shogun, I guess. Maybe Odette was the OG Senora main? I don't know. Just wish we got to know more about her in game, like her motives, her past, etc. Yeah, I mean, we got to know her like a tiny bit more in the quest with in the summer Fontinalia quest. I haven't finished the quest line, but we saw like a little bit in the with Sanjone. I need to. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Okay, let me look at the characters and see, and let me take a guess at who is the lowest, who's the least owned. So Fontaine Patch. So we have Lynette. Lynette was given to everyone for free. Linny, Fremine, Nuvilette, Risley, Charlotte, Fudina, Navia, Chevreuse, Shanyun, Chiori, Arlecchino, Sethos, Floran, Sigawine, Emily, Kachina. Let me see. The Fontaine patch. So early Fontaine, right? So Linny, Fremine, Nuvilette.
一応全部読んでるの
I don't You don't own them? Okay, are you talking about the entirety of Fontaine or just the initial Fontaine? The initial Fontaine patch. Like the initial first update of Fontaine.
Yeah.
Or are you not going to specify?
管理します
Within the 4.0 to 4.8 patches. Okay. Fremine is easy to get because he's a 4-star, so Charlotte's like free now, but I mean no, like back then she wasn't free. Nuvilet, Risley, Furina, Navia, Chavruz, Gaming, Chanyun, Chiuri, Arlecchino, Setos, Cloron, Sigawin,
創世
Emily.
の術
I'm going to guess either Sigawin or Emily. Sigawin is the second least? Aha. Okay. Is it not Emily then?
創世の術
Emily is the seventh? Okay, okay. Then my next guess would be Linny.
疑似ようか
Linny is fifth? Oh, interesting. Huh.
せい
Chiori then?
商品の値段は3割増しにし、そこから2割引きして売れば、私が儲かるだけでなく、お客様も得をされますの。ウィンウィンの商売ってやつですわ。
Yeah, everyone for sure has gotten Nuvilet and Furina. Chiori.
創世の術
Okay, not surprising. She's very she's not she's not bad at all, which is what I'm like everyone's I think people are sleeping on Chiori.
せい
Sigawin is a 12.1% own rate. Okay. Next boss is
酒
Raiden Shogun. I think it's also because people were already anticipating Alerkino right after her. Yeah, that was a huge one too. That was definitely a huge factor. Like, everyone wanted Arlecchino. So it was bad timing. But I do genuinely feel people are sleeping on Chiori. Sigawin, I don't have her yet either. I do want to get her eventually. I think Sigawin is... She's like one of the... I think she's one of the... I think she may be the last proper... Not proper, but like the last true healer. I didn't start it. Okay. I got 1 Tears of the Calamitous God. Oh, my camera battery low again. Tears the calamitous god. Okay, I should be at 10 now. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I need to go behind this number. Okay. And then I got one meeting of aeons, which puts me at 2. I need 12 of these. Oops. Okay. That doesn't wait for very long. She gives us about 5 seconds. Yeah, it's true. Okay. Let's see. One more. Well, let's see. I need to spend more resin, actually. Oh, I need to. Oh, wait, no. The ley lines. The overflowing ley lines is happening. I need to do that too. Okay. So I still need mats from. I need the. Well, I'm not gonna get them, but I need the mats from the aberrant thingies. So we're gonna do the Mora ley lines in Fontaine. Okay, and then one more. Where's the next one? I need to... Oh, there it is. Okay. It took a second. Yeah. Just wanted this. Nice. Okay, how much resin is that? Oh, nice. 150 exactly. Woohoo! Yay! All right. That's it for co-op. Thank you for so much. Thank you so much for the help. You guys are free to go. Okay, let me go back to single player. We got a fontaine. Yeah, we're gonna do a I'm gonna watch the trailer now, the teaser. So I'm getting in position for that. So let me turn off the game music or turn it down. Audio, okay. And then let me pull up the teaser. We'll watch that and anything else I may have missed. Oh shoot, what did I just pull up? YouTube. Oh, that was actually not bad. Okay. I need to. We've quietly upgraded you to ad blocks enhanced video blocking as our way of saying thanks for being with us. You've got 3 days left before it switches back to standard blocking. Oh, I had no idea. He really wants to see the girl dance. I mean, she is pretty. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the only thing I have not seen out of the recent videos. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me pull it up on screen. I won't spoil why yet, but there is a reason. Okay. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. Do we have audio of the video? Yeah.
Odette, your technique is flawless. What you need to work on is conveying feeling and emotion. Stop. You're hiding behind other people's emotions, Odette. Show me how you feel. Let's leave it there. Does it hurt? Here, let me help.
Don't worry, Mom. I stopped feeling pain a long time ago.
The dance of the Senora mains. I remember people being so mad about her shoes, and I'm like, why? Because the ballet shoes have heels? I mean, that would be the only reason, because ballet shoes don't have heels. They're not realistic shoes. They're not, but, you know. There was a ballerina Genshin Impact player who had pretty good insight on it. Apparently, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, it's not, actually. It's not like ballet shoes have never had heels, but it's not standard. I just thought it was really sad. It is sad. I'm not surprised. I mean, like, if I was aware that Odette worked under La Senora, so that wasn't a surprise. What I am curious about is what she gave her when she left. And I'm wondering what she said to Odette to make her cry and sad. But I'm also surprised that both JP and Ian voices were lower than I expected. Not that it's a bad thing. Oh, for Odette? Oh, interesting. But I am interested in Odette for sure. I don't know. I'm. There's a good chance I'll pull for her, but I still would like to meet her in game first. I thought she'd have a higher voice similar to Voganista. Really? Interesting. I do really like the whole, like, Black Swan thing. I really like, I've always liked that. I think that's all, right? I'm pulling for Odette based off design and animations alone. That's fair. New shiny meta-defining character. Is she gonna be meta though? We know that she's just gonna be purely support. I remember that one movie with Natalie Portman. Yeah. I never actually watched it. I don't know why. I think maybe it's because, like, they kind of, like, the marketing made it look more like, they tried to give it like a secret, like, oh, it's like, oh, this is happening, but it's like secretly horror kind of vibe. Every new character is meta defining according to YouTubers. True. It was kind of a creepy trip, like a psychological thriller. Right. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we did a lot today. I didn't think there was gonna be a whole new chunk of the quest line, so I need to get working on that, especially because this is ending in 3 days. I think I can do it in that time. I can. I just need to be diligent. Oh, hey. Okay. I stayed a long stream this week. Yeah. That's I was hoping, that was my plan for today. Didn't I do a nice long stream today because we didn't get to do much other streaming this week? Really quickly before we go, I don't know if the whole, like, story time during the week on work days is as while it was not as stressful, I don't know if that's what I ultimately want to do. How do I say this? I don't know. I think what I just need to do is yeah, how do I explain this? It was definitely, it was a test, so like it was no big deal. I think what I just need to get over is eating during stream, because I'm never in my current state of things, I'm never going to be able to plan things out in advance, because there are too many things out of my control to be able to, you know, have everything to the letter, to the dot, to the minute. There's too many variables that are out of, you know, that I can't control. So I think what I might try next is like, I'll just kind of go back to the way things were before, but streams will be shorter, and I will be likely eating during stream if I don't get to eat dinner before, which will eat into game time, but the stream is going to be shorter regardless. So yeah, that might just have to, we'll see how that goes. That's probably what's going to end up being. Get home by 8:05, stream by No. I think that's the next thing where we'll just see how that goes, kind of thing. But I thank you all so much for your patience and understanding. I'm sorry that I can't stream more. Mukbang gaming is indeed the future. I wish I could do a proper mukbang, because I love food, but I can't eat that much, as you've heard today. My stomach can't hold that much. And it's hard to show what's, I mean, I could do like my webcam to show what's on, like what I'm eating, but ASMR. I've tried doing eating ASMR. It doesn't, I don't have the proper microphone for that. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Thank you for caring. Alright, we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you all so much again for joining me today. Please leave a like if you enjoyed the stream. When was this? It was, no. It wasn't like a full ASMR stream at all. No. I didn't mean to imply that. No. I had like, I was just eating during a stream, and like, people were like, oh, give us some ASMR. And all I did was I leaned in while I was chewing. That's all I did. Please leave a like if you enjoy, wait, no. Please leave a comment if you'd like to share your thoughts. Yeah, that's what happened. Please subscribe on YouTube and or Twitch. You can also follow on Twitch. That's perfectly fine as well. And if you're going to bed, I hope you rest well. Have sweet dreams. If your day is just getting started, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And hopefully I will see you all on Sunday. Hopefully. Ta-ta! Otsumi.